Alrighty, we are here. Okay, so this is our deck that we're working with. I'm a little quiet right now just because I'm tired and I have to stay awake all night. So we're going to be bouncing back and forth between this game and then editing the World of Nosgoth that I've been designing. But this is the deck more or less that I've been using. It's got a pretty good win rate. I'm not using it in ranked or nothing because I'm not a meta slave like that. I don't care what's meta. I just want to do whatever I want to do. But yeah, this has been having like really good success. Let's see some battle logs. I've been trying like different decks. Soda Null, Thaddeus Fail, emphasis on the fail. I tried Aeonid Thiel, didn't really work out. But then here we get to Remus, and Remus is like straight victories. 2 unfortunate defeats, but then we get back to the victories. Remus is pretty good, to be honest. But where's his name? There it is, possibly Alfarius. This was a gentleman who didn't really believe me when I told him about this deck, and so he challenged me from Discord onto here. So yeah, and I won against him like twice. And then I lost finally with Sevator, and it was like really close. Let's look at that. Let's look at my failures and my fumbles.
For courage and honor.
But yeah, this fight was like tough as hell. It was literally down to the wire.
Well, look what we've stumbled
It's
upon.
easier to forgive an enemy than a brother.
Ha!
What's funny about this deck is I have like a lot of anti-invisible. Like I have this, which does damage to invisible people.
Skin just as well as any weapon.
Yeah, there he goes. He summons this shit, the Recon Claw. Now, some people don't like Trader Auxilia, but I find 5 and 3 to be very juicy, especially when I can heal him and give him a sneak attack. And he uses one of his more rare cards to make it where my guy can't attack. Yeah, wipe this shit the fuck out of here. So that's 2 turns that he stun locked this thing. Now the reason for using Breach is because I know he doesn't have any frontline units. because he's running a more like meta, quote unquote, Night Lords deck where it's like a bunch of legendaries, bunch of invisible units, and that's about it. I was kind of hoping for a Mark of Corn or a Mark of Nurgle, but that's just as good. Yeah, unfortunately I didn't have the damage needed to actually kill him. So here he is, just 2 HP. I have 16, and the entire game's over because of 2 legendary cards.
Not much of you left, is there?
Worrisome.
So yeah, as I said, this deck is like really effective. It's just that, and mind you, we played 3 games in a row, 3 games, and I won against him twice. So yeah, this deck is pretty damn juicy. I like it. There's been some really fun matches I've had. Like, I believe this one, was like really close. Let me see. Yeah, I got rid of this card because this card is like not really ideal.
For courage and honor.
Nothing unifies like a war.
Maybe this is the match I'm thinking of. I think this guy quit actually. I'm not sure. Let's watch. Yes, why? I'm keeping it quiet. Sorry. The reason for the Beast of Fire is for the pressure, because yeah, look at that. It forces him to attack it. One of the other reasons I like Remus is because of his active ability. His active ability where you just activate that for easy 2 damage.
Do you doubt my courage?
So yeah, I made a few changes to the deck. Like I got rid of that shitty ass Terran defense because I didn't realize it doesn't affect the Space Marines. It only affects infantry. But This deck is pretty solid. My only thing is that it could be better, obviously, but I just choose not to do that. Like, I could get rid of the Sithonian Basilisk and the Corrupted Arcology and replace them with 2 Marcelluses or a Stellock or even Captain Mysander, but I just choose not to because I'm not a meta slave. I really don't care if this deck is like a 30% win rate. All that matters is those 30 times that I win. I keep flip-flopping between this card and this one. Honestly, they're both good in my opinion, but the 1 energy versus 2 energy. And then you also get a Temptation. Pretty nice. So let's try a battle.
For courage and honor!
Here they come, hungry for more battle.
Yeah, he's probably gonna go like face smash Jagatai. Let's see this shit work out. We'll summon this only because I just want to beat his ass quick before he starts summoning shit. Because this is the big thing with White Scars, is that they need a lot of energy to pull off a lot of their bullshit. So despite being the fastest Legion, ironically the best way to beat them is to be fast yourself. He's probably not gonna put any fucking invisible units. If he does, I'll be bamboozled. Oh shit. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, let's put you down actually. So yeah, see, he's not really able to do much. It's only like 6 energy and he's already kind of stuck. Ooh. Smart. Next turn we win no matter what if we just play the Miatis Cruiser. So like, before I end the game, just know this is why I bring creatures like this and the Traitor Auxilia, is because look at all that damage. They have little HP, but it makes someone like him scared because it's pressure. And that's why I do it.
Not so pretty anymore, eh?
I guess some guy's rage quitting off of the Discord. He's just getting pissed.
For courage and honor! I will tint the battlefield of crimson scarlet.
People complain a lot about this guy. They say he's OP, like he's like literally the best warlord for the world eaters. I don't believe him. I think Shavrandar was like amazing. That was probably a bad move. I should have just done the salvo. Yeah, we should have probably just did the salvo. Because now we just took a lot of unnecessary damage. The one nice thing about Remus is that he heals a lot. Yep, this is why we keep the counterattack. So many good options. As I said, I really don't think Kargos is that bad. I think it's actually pretty tame compared to anything else. People bitch about it, but they're just meta slaves. I don't care what the fuck they say. This Black Blade shit is pretty damn strong, not gonna lie. We have way too many opening salvos. Oh, what do you know? Yeah, he's running out of cards because I just keep killing everything. And then we're going to put in the Basilisk and he's going to be really pissed. Oof, we might actually be dead. 9 plus 5 is 14, so let's kind of increase our... Damn, we might have actually lost. Damn. Oof. Thank God we have that survivor. Whew. So we can't do that or else we die. And that's unfortunately like all of our cards. Okay. Yeah, we don't have our Miatis Cruiser. That's the issue. If we had our Miatis Cruiser, we'd win right now. Oof. That's unfortunate. Oh, well, that worked out. Oh, it can only be infantry. That's right. That's unfortunate.
Not so pretty anymore, hey?
Oh no, he's one of those people. Barely wins the fight and starts typing shit. But yeah, that's kind of like the exact shit that I mean, is that people use like really meta decks. Yeah, there's the card that I love. People use like really heavy meta decks, and then they think they're really good at this game. And it's like, sure, you know, you reach like rank 3k or rank 2500. That's great. Awesome for you, dude. But that doesn't make you good at a game, in my opinion. In my opinion, what makes you good at the game is when you pull off the most ridiculous fucking stunts, like I pull off. Like, I want to do this deck, but try it with the Imperial Fist. I'm kind of curious to see how that works. It might be bad, it might be good. Who knows? Do we want to play it? I think we do. Yeah, I'm gonna put this down and I'm just gonna Temptation it twice. We'll see what happens. Dang, this guy's gonna be way ahead of me in the energy game. Damn. Do we want to do that or do we want to do this? Yeah, let's do this instead. Because we gotta put pressure. He's like 2 energy ahead of me. Ooh. Oh, even better. I wasn't expecting that. I was kind of hoping for a Blessing of Nurgle for the HP, but hey, that works too. Damn, this guy's like rushing. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god. Shit, I don't even think opening salvo is gonna do anything. Let's just play this. Holy shit. Damn. I gotta copy that deck. That's actually pretty good. Why is he rushing to kill my units? Oh, he's trying to get to this. I get what he's trying to do now. Now I can just one-wipe this thing with the shitty counterattack. I like his deck. I might actually steal that. I just can't believe he actually did that. Yeah, unfortunately, buddy, your deck is subpar at best. I don't think I'm gonna copy that shit. It's a cool idea, but it's a really cool idea, actually. Too bad I don't have those cards. I don't have Baleful Assembly. Or do I? Let me look. Yeah, I don't have Baleful Assembly. Huh. I never understood why they give you 2 of the 8 full brands instead of just 1.
For courage and honor!
Mind and metal.
Oh, this guy's probably gonna play a shit ton of servo automatons. Oh boy, that's not good. Oof, damn. Homie's like an anime character. He's like, I'm going all out, Legio. What in the fuck is that thing? That's an odd choice. Okay. Damn, still no Nurgle. Let's just summon this. We just need the troops right now, put pressure. And people say Trader Auxilia is bad. Get the fuck out of here. These are all like 2,500 players, and they're struggling against just this unit. I am never gonna use these. Damn, 90 gold. Shit. We just need one more fucking troop. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Let's do it. I kind of want to do this deck again, but with, let's try Imperial Fist. Do we want to try Imperial Fist or do we want to try something else? I've seen this guy used pretty nastily where he had like a bunch of sacrifice troops and he would like literally kill his own sacrifice troops to trigger their shit. It was really, really OP. Yeah, let's see now. What do we want? What do we want? What are y'all thinking for like a Chaos Imperial Fist deck? Ooh, it's only enemy troops. Yikes. Huh. Yeah, we'll keep that. Definitely take Breach. Breach is fucking amazing. Information networks. Alright. It works. Artillery. Yeah, let's go Watchers of the Dark. Those are pretty fucking good. Alright, we have too much 3 energy shit. We gotta start going like 2 energy. I wish I had 2 of these guys, because I would definitely be using that. Yeah, we'll do Cultist Acolytes. How many tactics do I got? Okay. Oh, that's right, Temptation. How could I forget? We'll do just 1. 1 is good enough. We're almost maxed out. Shit. Let's get some Trader Auxilia. Yeah, we could use the Trader Auxilia. Do we want him? Nah, we got too many 3 energy shit. We need like 4 energy shit. There he is. My favorite boy. My Volkite Velatarius. Let's see. Probably use some 5 energy shit, to be honest. So many bad options what to take. Let's think. I'm thinking the Sithonian. There's a bit of a lore mix up about whether it's Sithonian or Chthonian. I prefer Chthonian because it makes more sense, but that's just me. Fuck it, let's just add this in here just for the lulz. If you actually die to that, you deserve to lose. Alright, let's try this shit out. Oh wait, a name. We're gonna name them... It's gotta be a good one. Let's think. Yeah, we'll name it Gorefist. Yeah, Gorefist. We'll try this out. This one's kind of the opposite, where most of our best units are actually at the end. In fact, I don't think, yeah, we just have like a few. Not too many Astartes in this one. And that's kind of the way I like it, is to keep it like very minimal Astartes. So let's try this out. Let's see what happens. But yeah, every time I go on the Discord, the Discord for Horus Heresy Legions, they just talk shit about my bad decks and my bad ideas. But I mean, they work. And if they work, are they stupid? No. Oh. You've got to be shitting me.
In the far future, there will be only war.
You will not like what's coming for you.
Oh, okay, that's what Death Champion is. I was wondering what it was. I was like, wait a minute, what does Sigismund get? Yeah, I think we're fucked. Yep, the fucking RE begins. Beautiful. I don't know why the fuck we got 2 retributions. Oh my god, that is like the worst case scenario. Oh yeah, this is a loss. I can tell you all that. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, this is gonna be brutal. He's probably like hyper fixated on this. Yeah, he's at 20,000. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we gotta wipe that out. And then we gotta put this boy down. Shit. This is not gonna be a pretty sight. And then we don't know what the fuck he just created. Surprised he's buffing that and not this, but okay. Oh, that's right, Sigismund doesn't create shit when he kills shit. I forgot about that. I'm so used to Remus creating shit when he kills shit. Oh man. Oh yeah, he can kill this unit. I just don't know why it doesn't like target me instead. Oh, thank God, yes. Yeah, there we go. The Chthonian section, baby. It all comes together now. I'm gonna be honest, I'm definitely gonna lose this match. It doesn't matter what the fuck I do, I'm definitely losing. Yep, there it is. The bane of my existence right there. We're fucked. Oh my god, he's buffing everything with this stupid fucking toxic shit. It's the 1 damage, dude. It's too OP. We can't let him die. I don't know what kind of legendary shit he's been making too with this guy, and that's what scares me. He could have McCragg's Honor, he can have fucking anything, dude. I just got really unlucky and I got 2 retributions. Yikes. My 2 late game insta wipe cards, early game. Yikes. Dude is just hoarding cards. If this was Uno, he'd be fucked. Oh my god. Yep. Here he goes.
Whoa!
Oh, well, that worked out. As I said, like, he could have killed me already. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. Damn. That's just a regular common card. Are you shitting me? I honestly don't know why people don't bitch about Death Card more. Yeah, we're about to take an ass load of damage. Yeah, like right now we're at 5 stacks of poison. That means the next turn we're going to take 5 damage, unless he decides to add on to it. Which, mind you, he could have won like 3 turns ago, 4 turns ago. He's just taking his time because this is probably like the one time he's finally winning a match. But yeah, I keep bitching about it in the Horus Heresy Discord. Is that when people do this and they just follow the meta in the hopes of ranking, it really kills games. Because like right now, there's a guy bitching in the Discord about how like he's fucking done with the game. He's getting off for the night. It's all because he dealt with Death Guard tonight. And while I share his sentiment, I really don't find it that big of a deal. Because I just don't find it that often. Oh my god. 11 stacks of poison. Boom. Hey, got my rewards. So yeah, this deck isn't really working. Let's see why. Yeah, I think part of the issue why this deck isn't working is because I just don't have a lot of rally effects. And all the rally effects of the Imperial Fist are things that buff my Warlord. And other Astartes. Which, like, isn't really a bad thing, but at the same time, damn, I wish we had this card. Did that say Astartes? Yeah, only Astartes. That's kind of the issue with the Imperial Fist. Imperial Fists are really, really good, mind you. I'm not bashing them. I'm just saying that they only buff Astartes. They really don't buff anything else. And the Warlord. And that's literally about it. Let's get rid of the Captain Lex and replace it with the Artorias. Because we need damage. At least for me, it felt like damage was lacking. Yeah, damn. Let's try again. Let's see what happens. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be shitting me.
In the far future, there will be only war.
You will not like what's coming for you.
Alright, let's just face smash his ass. We're just gonna put this down and then just jam whatever fuck he spawns. Okay, never mind. Oh my fucking god. Oh, thank god. That was like the exact one I needed jammed. This card's nice because then if they face smash me like he just did earlier, he's gonna pay the price. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, I'm trying to stay aggressive, because if I can stay aggressive, I can beat his ass. But he's got a lot at his disposal. That's kind of the issue. Oh my fucking god. How is that allowed? Yeah, guess what? There's the reason why demons suck. Oh my god, I got 5 poison. Yeah, this is GG. All because of one card being summoned with this card. That's all it took. And the game's forever in his favor. Yep. Oh, it does trigger on Warlord. 19. Shit. That's funny. 19 stacks of poison. There we go, finally, like a real actual match.
In the far future, there will be only war.
I will tint the battlefield of crimson scarlet.
This is gonna be a fucking easy wipe. If he just lets me keep pummeling him like that, he's gonna be really suffering for it. That could be a problem. If I didn't anticipate that. Yeah, 10 HP gap, not a good idea for him. And then we're gonna put Elite Bodyguard down so he can't just beat my ass. What the fuck? I'm only going for you, buddy. That's all I'm going on. Then we're gonna put these Phalanx warriors down. Oh, that's beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Beautiful. Yep. That's not good. Dear God, that was loud. Oh my God, is the Sithonians actually gonna come to the rescue? Alright, let's see what happens. Either we win or we die. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna die. There we go, he's gonna probably type shit in or some bullshit. I don't think he needed that. Yeah, this deck's not really working for me. But Crimson Slaughters, on the other hand, are definitely working. Some that, so this is the Raven Guard deck. Something about it is that it's very basic, but yet it does a shit ton of damage. I'm not joking, this deck alone had like 6 wins out of 6 games. It was fucking crazy. But it's not really my thing. Where is it? Yeah, this one. How much does her ability cost? 2 energy, right? Yeah. Just a mixed mash of shit, really. It's only infantry too, is what I found out. But now I'm sticking with Crimson Slaughters. We could try. I don't know, I don't really like a lot of these factions. That's kind of my issue. This might not be bad, but I don't really have a lot of cards for them because I just don't care about their faction. God, I love Sisters of Silence, but unfortunately they're not that good. Let's try to... Yeah, let's go this boy. Was it... Oh, only friendly Astartes. The issue I have with this is that it has to be Astartes and it has to be Chaos Cultist. That's kind of one of the reasons why I don't like the word bearers, is that they're a little rigid for my taste. Like, you may have noticed something similar here that I definitely noticed, but they pretty much don't have many vehicles. Like, let's go to discard changes. So if we look at all their cards, they really don't have any vehicles. And that to me is really disturbing. I love vehicles. That's kind of my issue. I like dreadnoughts. I like dreadnoughts a lot. Here's one. Besides the bikes. So we got the 2 bikes. Then down here we got this crap. And then this. And then this. And that's literally at 3 vehicles in the entire fucking roster. Damn, that is bad. Considering I like to go Mechanicus a lot, that's really bad. What does this guy get again? He just gets a shield, that's it? Damn, he doesn't get a front line anymore. Nah. I really want to try Malkarian. Yeah, let's do him. We're just doing trader shit, so... Or we can go Mechanicus. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's try Mechanicus. The funny part about this is that no one's gonna fucking suspect a thing. We'll take the Nostromo. Take this. I don't think we'll need this. I really don't think we'll need it. We'll take this just for the lulz. Yeah, let's take it. And Spectres of Judgment. Can never go wrong with Spectres. Alright, let's go to the Mechanicus. So what is this deck lacking? We have a lot of 3s. We need some 5s and 6s. We'll just take Forge Complex. Fuck it. Yeah, let's just get Defilers. Okay. And now we just need some 5s and some 2s. Or we'll just focus on the 2s. I wish we had an ability to actually give a unit terror. Because if we could give terror to somebody, that'd be fucking amazing. How many tactics do I got? Yeah, 10. I think we're good at 10. I don't think we need more. even want temptation? Because yeah, this is my issue, that Malkarian gives 2 energy for 2 damage, and that's a little expensive for my taste. Shit. Definitely Fierce Onslaught, because then we could just massacre an entire fucking line. I guess we could just go for expensive shit and just keep getting expensive shit. Actually, where's Asteroid Belt? That's what we could use. Damn, that's a lot of tactics. A little bit more than I like. Again, this deck is probably bad, but I do not care. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Alrighty, so we got that. Get rid of it. This is gonna be kind of an issue.
Of the sunless world, charge!
Yeah, dealing 1 damage to a random troop. That's gonna fucking hurt. Yeah, I think we're good. There's a really cool backstory with Malkarian, is that he turns into a dreadnought later on. And, in the next time we see Malkarian after the Horus Heresy debacle, he's in a dreadnought and he encounters a one of the First Legions dreadnought, and it turns out that's a dreadnought he created because he kicked its ass. It was really funny. At least he played both of them down now, so we don't have to deal with them ever again. Because he really doesn't realize that that was like my biggest issue. Oh wow, never mind. Wow. Damn. That is extremely lucky. Damn. So we can put you down. We can try and hope that we get a front line. Yeah, we don't get a front line. That's alright. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, now Carrion is decent because of his giving 2. So we probably shouldn't go Mechanicus. We should probably go like tankiness. Yeah, let's. Oh, whoops. Oh, frontline has a space in it. Yeah, let's try to look at some frontline motherfuckers. Oh shit, that's right, Bunker doesn't exist anymore. Damn. Because yeah, my thought pattern is like, he's not that bad for buffing troops. So I can't imagine what he's like when he actually has a front line that you just buff to high L. Of course, you know, he's probably better if you just do terror.
Sons of the sunless world, charge!
Nothing unifies like a war.
I love Drieger so much. Because yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's like if we put structures down and just buff the shit out of them, I wonder what the fuck that would happen. Damn, dude, that is very lucky. Okay, I'm gonna gladly take the 1 extra damage. Okay. There's like a 11 HP gap, that's not good. We don't want that, obviously. Oh my fucking god, you gotta be kidding me. How the fuck did I know? How the fuck did I know? I was like, watch, it's gonna kill the fucking astral guy. I could have sworn Nostromo healed, but I guess I just remember things wrong. Because I could have sworn that's what it did, was it healed people. Oh, lucky me. Yeah, this could definitely use some work. This is kind of like one of the issues I have with some factions. So, Night Lords are one of those factions that when they first came out, I was actually really excited because I like Night Lords in the lore. But when I played them, I was really upset. And I called them out as being trash. And the reason why is because they only have one playstyle, and that's it. If you ever try to break away from that playstyle, you're playing wrong. And that's that meta slaving shit that I fucking hate. Like, in other words, if I play like what we just played, Mechanicus, Night Lords, you're playing wrong and you will lose. There's no way to handle it. And then people on Discord and shit will just laugh at you and they'll just make fun of you and saying, well, it's because you're bad, it's a skill problem. Okay, if it's a skill problem, how come I'm not seeing any more Mechanicus Night Lords? Because you can't. You cannot do it. And the reason why is because, well, look at our roster. It's really not that conducive for it. Like, you can try all sorts of shit, but in the end, the only way to actually play the Night Lords and a few other factions, it's not just them, but the only way to play them is to only play them. Like we just saw with the Imperial Fist. Imperial Fist can somewhat blend in with some of the neutrals, but they're very, very geared towards just the Astartes, and that is it. If you play anything outside of Space Marines, you're fucking wrong, and you should just delete the game, according to what most people tell me. But then we have things like the Ultramarines, the Alpha Legion, the Demons, and the World Eaters, where they're actually flexible enough that you could do just about anything. And those are factions I consider more balanced. Factions that are actually well designed is factions that you can actually do whatever the fuck you want. Let's end the live stream on a win, eh? Okay, this is gonna be a very easy win. Alright, that's great. Let me put on my little meta slave cap. Yeah, let's get rid of this for a second. Oh, beautiful.
Courage and honor.
All crew to battle stations.
What? Why would you put that down instead of summoning something? Especially with Remus. Oh, I know. She's trying to load me up with opening salvos. Yeah, that's her master strategy. What the fuck am I looking at? Maybe she's just trying to get a challenge done and just summon a bunch of random Solar Auxilia units. Or maybe not. I know what to use my counterattack on.
Nothing remains from the Conqueror.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I feel bad for that Lotara. Alright. Let me get to the other part of this live stream. I'm trying to write up a, let me see if I can show it. There we go. I'm trying to write up the, lore that I have for the demon world. So, this is the demon world that we have created for our players. And right now I'm just trying to write up some lore about the locations. Like the Corpse of Mapargus, what the fuck is that all about? The Forest of Death, what's going on there? The City of Divin, the City of Cordacree, the City of Nuring, City of Hargivast, Arachnagorsk, the Bringer of Arachnarak. Like, what the fuck are all these locations? So that's kind of what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna just start typing, and you guys kind of throw in some cool ideas. Why is that on bold? Yeah, we don't want bold. Oop. Giant demon that once ruled. The Far East. When early Hilden settlers. They were subjugated. Let me increase this because I realize that you guys can't read it. How does that look? You guys tell me. Because, yeah, I can barely see that shit from here. That's right, I should probably put an indentation. What's a fucking good name? Someone type in the chat a good fucking name. Because we need a name for the army of the city of Devon. We'll just call them that. Envisioned Doom. Ega Presk. What was the name of that one city? Hargivast. That's what we'll say. Yeah, there we go. So what y'all thinking so far? We got Ega Presk. We should probably bolden this. So we got Ega Presk, a potent hell seeress with a fiery temper, envisions the doom of the world from this giant Mapargus. What I kind of want to do. Yeah, exactly, Fuddy. You can only imagine the raw material worth. But what I kind of want to do is make it where she's like this big figure, but then she just kind of fucking dies. Did I misspell Savior? Yeah, I did. Fuck. Another book? No. So, what it is that this is my notes for when I do my D&D game. And what it is, Tyler, because I know Tyler might actually join us at some point in a D&D game. This is a world I created. This. I created the map. I created a bunch of bridges that show like the roads or pathways. And we have like a few things like the corpse of Mapargus, Arachnagorst, bringer of Arachnarak. Let me zoom over there. Arachnagorst, bringer of Arachnarak. I was gonna say Arachnarok, but I decided to change it to an A just because fuck it. Tower of Malkazor, City of Jaltuk, City of Nuring, City of Cordcree. And right now, because I created all these environments, I'm trying to like write down a bunch of lore about these cities and stuff that I created. Like what makes these so fucking cool. And why my players should be so fucking excited to come in this world. Now mind you, this is kind of my idea of a open world, kind of like RuneScape. So in other words, me and one band of players can keep playing, but then let's say those band of players stop playing and another band of players come in. Well, I'm not going to delete the previous game. I'm just going to keep going based on what happens. I'm going to just kind of make this world just keep on changing, and I'll just keep taking notes of the history, like what have players done? Has there been anything significant? Like maybe a player's gone and he somehow took over the city of Origast. And if he took over the city of Origast, another player comes along and goes, I want that city too. Well, you can go ahead and siege it, and then when the player comes back off to tell him that his character died. Because life goes on even when you're not there. The camps, those are supposed to be slave work camps, and also not just slave work camps, but they're also supposed to be like the army. So this is where the army garrison pretty much is. and then the city itself. So that way, if you're like a mercenary or something, you would just go here. Or if you just captured a bunch of demons or Hilden raiders, you can come over here and sell them here. And then go into the city to buy like resources. So yeah, back to Mapargus. So yeah, this is an idea that's probably going to take a very long time for me to implement. But so far I got a good foundation. I have a good foothill to be upon. Like maybe you're a powerful mage and you somehow subjugate Arachnagorst and control the demon. Well, now you control a literal world boss. And now you can just come over and just take over any fucking city you want. But then while you're away, another group of players may come by and go, wow, Arachnagorst is like sitting outside the city. We're going to go kill it. And now you come back and you realize all the city's in mutiny of you because that was your power. So it's like, oh, fuck. What are you going to do then, you know? How are you going to maintain control of the city if they wiped out what made you fucking powerful to begin with? Yes, I am. So, Tyler hasn't really been here, but here's some cities that I created. We'll start with this, the start. This is the city of Bloodhaven. I created this. You got the palace, you got temples, cathedrals, you got the farms. Fucking let go, goddamn. The fucking goddamn mouse, I swear to God. You got a shrine. You got bars. So yeah, I created this. Then we got the city of Mortis that we're in right now. I'm not going to show it because some of my players are still playing it. But this is the city of Mortis. We've been playing like, I want to say about 6 weeks now. 6 or 7 weeks, and we're still not even through a third of the city. I want to say about a third. So when I create maps, Tyler, I create big fucking maps. That way you really feel like you're inside the world. And we still got like tons of the map to still explore. Tons. So when I create maps, I create maps. I even can create like little underground basements and shit for the cathedrals. So I create like a lot of this stuff on my spare time. Back to the map. So that's what we're going to kind of look at. I may just copy paste the same city design for everything at the beginning, but as I get more and more time to individualize the cities, I'll try to do that. But there's no guarantee. Like I may have something where a player, a group of players, take a bunch of money and they set up their own camp somewhere out here. So I'll have to put down like a little base camp here that may actually end up becoming a city, and they may just destroy the city of Nuring, so now I have to fucking delete it somehow. Stuff like that. So it's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah. But mind you, Tyler, I really do kind of hope that you do play with us one day. But I know you do have like 24-hour work schedule, so I'm not pressuring you. And I know you have raids on the weekends. Ooh. So. Yeah, it is pretty cool. So the idea here is that let's pull up the magic. Now look, this is how much shit I have written down. I have character sheets, arena character sheets, species codexes, 3 of them, traits for those species. I have a magic folder full of all the magic. Hilden magic is fucking crazy. You got mind magic, which is the big one. So yeah, you can use that. Malignant Insight Magic, Hellseer class only. You got Curse Magic, Demon Magic. It's really great. Yeah, you can do a shapeshifting, but that's more of a vampire thing. Because in Legacy of Kain, vampires can turn into werewolves, they can turn into bats. And I was thinking about expanding it a little bit more to a little bit more than what the actual game states that they can turn into. Like, I was thinking about making it turn into a bear for endurance. I was thinking about it, but again, I know some people might be against the idea because they may be Legacy of Kain diehard fans. There's a lot of cool magics that I put in the game. Yeah, ferals are also a thing too. And I mean, you could probably do that now that I think about it. You could probably do a if you played as a feral human, you could probably paint yourself to get a trait like turning into a wolf. But it would probably cost you magic and shit to actually do that. Because where is it? I have it in my traits folder. Let me look. Wolf form, wolf form, wolf form. Tell me if you guys see it before I do. Oh yeah, it's marked as vampire only. Yeah, wolf form. So can't use armor, can't use magic, can't use weapons. All melee attacks have 2 tile range because you can reach long ass distances. 2 extra strength for the players. You move 2 dice rolls for movement, which is really fucking crazy. But yeah, despite it saying vampire only, I would personally allow it as a game host if a player was a human who is a feral human right here. And if you did paint something onto your body that you activate to turn into a wolf, I would allow it. Only because, like, these are primordial magics we're talking about. Why the fuck is that wrong? No, that's not. Wait, I spelled Hellseerus before. Why is this one wrong? Again, it's all about what your this is kind of the reason why I like role play games, is that role play games, it's dependent on who your friends are and who your game host manager is, that will decide what is and is not allowed based within the rules. That's why I don't write too many rules. Like, this is a lot of rules, right? This is a lot. This is over 19 pages of rules. 19 fucking pages. But D&D is even more than that. World of Darkness, even more than that. And the reason why they have more rules than me is because they're more restrictive. More restrictive. Like, you literally cannot do X, Y, Z. You cannot do this. Me, I don't like that. I just let players do whatever the fuck they want. And if you have a game master who really does want like ground rules, then yeah, he may just follow my rules verbatim and not allow anything outside that. Honestly, Tyler, you do not need to know Legacy of Kain to play this. And that's kind of the goal, is that I don't want you to really have to worry about things like that. Like, if you play Dungeons and Dragons, you do have to do your own research and figure out what things are. If you play World of Darkness, you have to do your research and figure out what things are. Legacy of Kain, you may not understand why the rules are the way they are, and you may not understand what these species are, but that doesn't affect the way you play the game. That doesn't affect anything. Because I don't have anything in here that's secret, like, he doesn't realize that this demon can only be hurt by fire attacks. No, I don't have that. There is nothing like that in Legacy of Kain. So it's really easy for someone to just dive into it and go, oh, look, there's a fire demon. Let me use my fire sword and stab the shit out of him, and it works. That's the point of Legacy of Kain. You can just dive into it. No problem whatsoever. Iga channeled her great powers, opening up her mind's eye. Oh, no, not opening up her mind's eye. Yeah, energy cackling from her third eye. There we go. Now that's badass. Yeah, you think the body's gonna be a giant forge? Yeah, right. So yeah, that's the story of Mapargus. He swallowed a giant greater demon of fire, didn't realize what the fuck he swallowed, and the demon just emblazoned and burned him from the inside out. As the demon died, of course. Yeah, there we go. There's the end of ego. Is it the word I'm thinking of? Dividend? Yeah, sum of money. Yeah, it is the right word. Okay. There we go. So So 75 years have passed since Mapargus has died. The city of Devon was formed. Illifer rules it as the giant demon king of the east. And the word Divin comes from the word dividend. So yeah. Yeah, so we'll have it where if you go into the city of Divin, there's two groups. There's Prest, which is the wealthy ass guild, who are kind of loyalists to the Helsier Iga Presk, which is kind of where their name comes from. And they truly believe that the Overlord had something to do with her death. And then there's the Overlord, who has the Envision Doom warband mostly at his side. I keep forgetting that each other's like two different words. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to create like exploitable tension that you could exploit. Or you may decide to fuck around with it a bit. Like, as I said, you could just be totally neutral. Like, in my mind, if you join Illifer, he won't really pay you with money. He'll probably just pay you with items. But if you join Prest, they'll probably keep sending you on like death missions by yourself to fight against Illifer's elite ass army. So it's like, which side do you really want to be on? And kind of like, it's kind of nihilistic, but no matter what you do, unless something dramatic happens, you're not going to change the outcome of this tug of war. Like, you're not going to be able to really affect this unless you're some ridiculously powerful dude. But if you're some ridiculously powerful dude, why would you even join a side? Why wouldn't you just wipe out both factions? That's kind of like my thought process on it. Alright. So let's type about Arachnagorst, bringer of Arachnarak. Yeah, it's kind of the thing is that you could be an overlord in class, but you're not an overlord in title or name. Like you actually need to go take over some shit and declare your own dominion. Yeah, this is gonna kind of tie in. This is why I'm putting the two like right next to each other. The corpse of Mapargus right next to Arachnagorst. It's because I want it so people can realize the danger of Arachnagorst is that this thing's fucking massive. It will destroy a city. This is something I'm going to put in here, and I kind of want players to know that there is an underground somewhere in those mountains. And if you can find these underground passageways, you might find these mushrooms that are magically enhanced to increase your strength and endurance. Which could be, of course, that would be like really fucking bad. But it could be interesting if you're like a mage and you have really, really high intelligence or magic skill and you unlock the secrets behind this mushroom. How did this city do that? And then when you unlock those secrets, you can make your own mushrooms and just infinitely just grow them and sell them and make a shit ton of money. Again, I'm a very open kind of person. I don't care what you guys do in this kind of game, because this is a world, I guess, kind of like RuneScape in a sense, where you guys could really destroy the fucking world. If you guys set your minds to it, you may just destroy every single fucking city. And I'll be a little upset, but that's fine, because then that means that now it's a fucking wasteland. Good luck surviving. Or you guys may take over a lot of the cities, and that would be interesting to see how that works out. Like, you guys may decide to band the cities together and form a giant fucking portal into the world, and then I have to deal with creating a whole new world where it's world versus world, vampires and humans versus Hilden. That'd be very interesting. But again, that would probably be like next to impossible. But if you could manage to do it, dear God, that's a lot of work for me. All right. So here's the interesting thing. What I'm gonna put here is kind of fucked up, but if you live in the city of Origast or if you live in the city of Hargivast, they have laws that say that you cannot kill any of the fire spider demons that belong to Arachnagorst, and we're going to explain why. You're probably sitting here like, wait, why would they not want to kill the little spiderlings that come down the mountain and prey upon them? How did I spell it again? Origast and is the word chagrin that I'm looking for. I think it is. Distress, yeah. Yeah, distress. That's really what I'm going for, is distress. So yeah. There we go. I don't know if you guys like that or not, but this is a good one. I like this. So, the twin cities of Origast and Harguvast outlaw their citizens from killing any fire spiders for one simple reason. This entire mountain range is the territory of Arachnagorst. So if a giant fire spider tries to go back to make its own nest, Arachnagorst will hunt it down and eat it, and then move back and just stay there. So the two cities have realized, oh shit, if we let the fire spiders get fat and let them eat our demons and our people, and we don't kill them, then it will keep Arachnagorst away. It will literally stop Arachnarak from ever happening. I find that a really interesting idea. So if you're the player and you get ambushed by a bunch of fire spiders, you're going to have to abandon your loot. Or if you do kill the fire spiders, hope to God that no one knows about it. And then who knows, you may have slain a fire spider that was pretty massive, and now Arachnagorst starts moving towards the city, and people start freaking out and realize that there's a giant dead spider somewhere and someone fucking broke the law, and now the city is doomed. So, I hope you guys like that idea. I like that idea. Okay, there we go. So we got two things now that are not even related to the cities. We got the corpse of Mapargus. How did that happen? Why is the corpse important? What makes the corpse so powerful on the map? And now we have the story of Arachnagorst, bringer of Arachnarak. Now, mind you, Arachnagorst has kind of less writing about it, but that's because it doesn't have much to say. Like Mapargus, I envisioned him to have a lot of lore about just because, like, it's a massive dead fucking body in the desert. Like, Come on, how's there not a story about that? But a giant fire spider demon in the mountain? That's just like any like typical dragon story tale. Fuck it. Not a lot of details to put in there, but I still made it unique. I still made it interesting because I'd put a spin on it where the cities have realized that this thing, it's still a demon, but it's not sentient. It's a spider in every way, shape, and form. It's just immortal and it's huge. It's fucking massive. So it acts like a real spider. If another spider enters its territory, even though it's its child, it will kill it. And it will feast upon that child and then stay in its little mountain range. It stays where its nest is. But then, as its children are born, they come over, they start eating a bunch of people, they get big again, they come back, get eaten by their mom. Their mom uses that sustenance to make more babies. It's just a vicious cycle. And the cities know that if they kill all these spiderlings, Mama's gonna be hungry. And if Mama can't find food at her nest, Mama's gonna come find food. And that's not a good fucking idea. So we put a little spin on it that I like a lot. I have a ton of creative ideas like this. It's just that now I get to actually implement them. And now I'm going to talk about the Tower of Malchazor. Who is Malchazor? Or what is it? I just find that really interesting. I'm still kind of hooked on this, the Arachnagorst issue. So when you join the city of Origast or join over the city of Harguvast, you may actually have to fight a fire spider. And not only do you kill it, but now you have to like figure out how to hide it. Like maybe you'll just eat it, or maybe you'll turn the body into something, so that way no one knows what the fuck it is. Or you may not like a certain city. Like you may come to the city of Harguvast and turns out they're just a bunch of cunts. They killed your character and then they killed your second character. So by your third character, you're like, you know what, fuck this city. And you just kill a bunch of fire spires that are massive, which attracts Arachnagorst to at least destroy half of the city or maybe the entire city. And then you're like, yeah, that's revenge for killing my 3 other players. So I just find that funny. The idea of like, you use the map to your advantage. I keep opening up that instead of this. Alright, so now let's talk about the city of... Actually, we were just talking about the Tower of Malchazor. Let's do that. I don't know what I just did there, but let's not do that again. There we go. Yeah, we got Harguvast, Nuring, and Jaltuk. And then right in the middle of the 3 is the Tower of Malchazor. There we go. This is Tower Malkazor. Fuck. I forgot my own goddamn Hilden clans. Whoopsie. Teehee. What was it? It's the Cursed. Where's the fucking origins? There it is. Yeah, the Cursed. The Mad Ones. Dude, I'm like misspelling like a motherfucker today. Dear God. Alright. So here we got the Tower of Malkazor. Far off in the west lies a tower between the three great cities. And Malchazor is not a name of a person, but a name of an idea. Long ago, there was an idea that a hell prophet, not a hell prophet, a prophet hellseer who foresaw a vision. Her vision was a world of united Hilden with no demon nor vampire able to stop them. Her writings and rants were viewed by many scholars as interesting but illegible, fascinating notes of real life events and snippets of possible futures, but one prophecy that wasn't in any way scribbled or mushed with rantings. Malchazor. Many nearby scribes wrote down in-depth detail about what she saw, a massive spire with all the Hilden working together, the cursed, the mad ones, the blessed, all the Hilden species under a single tower. She died from wrongfully predicting an overlord's scheme and nearly costing him his life. So upon the overlord strangling her with one hand, she put her palm on his head and none could say for sure what he saw. But now he's just a muttering, insane fool who's just crying in a fucking corner. Yep. So now here we go. What is that tower? Where is it? Classes. Dystonic. Not a mentalist, a powerful dystonic. Okumish. I forgot I need to highlight and embolden these. So that way it's easy for people to find things. Yeah, that's kind of the point, Fuddy, is that I like the idea of people reading a prophecy and then they become so inflamed by it that they think that like it's a certainty. I kind of like that idea. There we go. There we go. This is a lot more than I thought I was going to type about the tower, but I kind of like it. I accidentally mistyped there. I meant to put he instead of Okimush. There we go. Okay, there we go. Ooh, this is nice, Fuddy. I like this. Ooh, this literally looks like the Tower of Malchazor in my fucking head. I don't know why there's a modern day city in the background. This is nice. We got some like Ash Mountain kind of details here. This is kind of what I imagined for Ash Mountain. Like if Arachnagor's like walked by this mountain pass, this is what it would look like, just burned. But then after like a few days, this would just be gray because of all the ash on it, and it wouldn't be emblazoned. I don't know if y'all could see what I'm talking about, but yeah, this is what I'm kind of thinking of. Like this, I wouldn't really say would be the area. This would be more appropriate. Like very deserty with a few dark firescapes. This would be more like these areas. These areas that I marked here is like super dangerous lava fest. That'd be more of that. Yeah, this is what you'd probably see. And then this would be if you're fighting Arachnagorst. Hi there, Frederick. Sorry I didn't respond to your comment earlier. I was kind of in the middle of typing. So yeah, that's the Tower of Malchazor. That's the Arachnagor's bringer of Arachnarak. And this is the Pargus. Where is it? There's a little thing here. Yeah, you can add inserts of lines. Let me do that again. Yeah, that looks better. Dude, I'm all about lines. Lines, rhymes, and dollar signs. Because it makes it look neater. I don't know about y'all, but it makes it look really nice. Alright, now that we just did that, which of the cities should we talk about? I don't want to talk about the Forest of Death because I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. So now we already talked about how like the Tower of Malchazor, for a small period of time, took control of everybody's mind within the vicinity. So what should we talk about next? I think we can talk about Divin only because we already kind of talked about like who the ruler is. Why is there a schism in the city? We should increase this in size. We should put that cities and then landmarks. Oh my god, my wife just snored. Sometimes when she snores, it's like a really deep snore that like vibrates my very essence, my very being, and it like knocks me the fuck out. I'm not joking, like I'll be sitting upright like I am right now, and I'll like almost pass out on my microphone because like I'll hear her snore so good. I don't know why. Maybe y'all know why in the chat, but like I have to keep looking back. I'm starting with the city of Divin just because it's we already kind of talked a lot about it. If you're kind of new to the live stream and you're wondering what's going on, you can always reread this, and I'm gonna post this in our Discord. So when you go to Freezer 700's crew down here, I'm going to post it in the announcements, but I'm also going to post it down here in the World of Nosgoth rules. Actually, I should probably make another channel. Let me just copy this one. Duplicate channel. So yeah, there we have, I should probably change the name of this so that way it's easier to read it, because you got World of Nosgoth, World of Nosgoth. It's like, yeah, let's change the name of this. Yeah, Demon Realm rules and lore. There we go. I'm not a very technological person, so I kind of like recently learned how to do this shit. Okay, so Fuddy's in the chat right now in the live stream. Aside from this, this is what I probably envision what the mountain, Ash Mountain, looks like. If you were to go up and fight Arachnagorst, this is probably what it would look like. Like you walk up these ruined cities and steps, and it's just fire and smoke, like you can barely breathe, and you're not even fighting the monster yet. Yeah, so here we go. Ilfur tends to hire out citizens who are particularly retarded and turn them into raiders to fight against the guild. Fuck, what was the name? Actually, let's just copy paste that. Fuck yeah. Save me a bunch of time. Fuck, do you guys know the term for it? When you alter a document. Fuck, what's that term? Forgery. Forgery. How could I forget that? Ooh, that looks particularly interesting. You got a bunch of mages down here doing some bullshit. You got these like blood trees. They look like licorice. I want to eat them. And then you got some sort of city that looks really interesting. Where'd you find this? There we go. So, if you decide to join the faction of Pressed, this is what you have to look forward to. Is if you join the guild, their ranks are based on income, who has the highest amount of money. So what happens here is that this part is very important. The most common way of navigating up the ladder is by showing off how much money you have. It's common practice to borrow money, in other words, take credit, from a larger member. That way you are ranked above your current superior. And with that temporary power, you can revoke their rights and deals. So now their once superior is now below them permanently. And then they return the money that they took with interest back to the larger party. And then from here you can alter deals and shit like that. Like you may have noticed that someone below you is making a deal with a guy larger than you in the hopes of getting rid of you. So what you might do is you might sneak in with high cunning skill and perception and alter the document to where instead of them taking money from this guy. They're instead giving all their money to the guy, which will put them in crippling debt that they have to pay off, and now they're basically, boom, stuck at the bottom. And usually the larger party member doesn't give a shit, because, I mean, if you're below him, whatever money you had is really not going to affect his income. Oh yeah, this is even better. This is better than I imagined. So what we're doing here is that so if you join the faction, the Guild of Prest, they have 4 branches. 4. Take note of that. 4. They have the axillary, the brachial, the femoral, and the popliteal branch. They are ranked from the closest to the farthest. So the popliteal is the knee. So it ties back to this goddamn body. The knee is down here. The axillary is the chest, the armpit. So they're pretty close. So that's the way it is. These guys are the closest to the city. These guys are the farthest. So there we go. Brachial. Brachial is like, I don't know how else to say it. So brachial is like the elbow. That's kind of where it is. So like the arms. That's really what they're looking for. And then femoral is more like the pelvis, where the hips are. So by writing that out, we've got that. Who'd you say this artist was? Wayne Barlow? I gotta look him up. I don't know what the fuck that is, but damn, that's interesting. This kind of looks like a Hilden, to be honest. The little bony protrusions. Seems like he has a thing for moon shoes. The gigantic feet. This is some sort of insect. I can tell because of the butt, the thorax, whatever you want to call it. He likes legs. And apparently he likes really snippy vaginas. Interesting. They look like mole rats. Oh, what do you know? There's that drawing. I don't like the term gold herder. Yeah, Fuddy. I'm glad that you enjoy this because, like, I'm putting a lot of work into this. I'm thinking of, like, really cool, interesting scenarios to where this is sure like a Hilden only campaign, but despite being a Hilden only campaign, it's got a lot in it. Like, a lot. There's kind of like some staticiness to it, kind of like the real world. Like, in the real world today, you would not take over Moscow. Like, psh, get the fuck out of here. And it's kind of the idea here where you can't just come into a city and do a few quests and now boom, you're the leader of the entire guild. Like, no, that's not the way it's gonna work. It's gonna take, like, time and effort, and you may have to end up doing some really scummy things just so you can reach the top. I just don't like the term gold herder because I feel like that's too stupid. Who the fuck has ever called a gold miner a sponge? We could do gold broker. I'm happy with gold broker. Something that I realized I forgot to talk about was the Envision Doom. So let's talk about that. Yeah, I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. Fun story, one time, this was back in high school, we had a gym, right? And as we're lifting weights, doing the gym, pumping iron, big boy time, Giga Chad moment. Um, it was really funny because our instructor, our gym guy, was this big black guy with like a massive beard that has a bit of grayness to it. Really cool guy. He liked listening to rap music, but he only listened to clean versions of rap. And that song came on. I ain't saying she a gold digger. She ain't messing with no broke. It is just so funny because this one white guy said the lyrics. He's like, yeah, she ain't messing with no broke knit. And the moment he said it, the professor looked at me and goes, hey, it's broke. Know the lyrics. It's like, oh my god, this guy. But yeah, that professor was very interesting just because coach, I should say. That coach was really interesting because I swear he wore sweatpants and everyone in class talked about it. We're like, I don't think he wears boxers because every time he's sitting down, he would make us all like sit like crisscross applesauce on the floor while he would just sit in his chair, and you can kind of see like the silhouettes of his dick pressing against the sweatpants. It was like, oh my god, King Kong got his tool out. I see, goddamn. But yeah, he was a great guy. He was really funny. It was like really funny because one day we this is fucked up. I was in high school. I was like a freshman. One day he decided that because our school was like, yeah, women and guys can play together. They're fine. There's no gender difference, whatever bullshit. He was like, all right, well, today's Friday, so you guys can go outside and have fun. Let's do some flag tag or some shit. And basically what the goal was is everyone wore flags. And if you crossed the middle, then the enemy team could pull your flag and then you're in jail. And your team would have to try to get you out before the time runs out, and whoever had the most prisoners won the game. So you would have to run into the enemy territory and grab one of your friends and pull them out of jail and haul ass to the other side. And if you can make it to the other side, your friend gets his flag back and is back in the game. And this one girl grabbed her friend, and I was on defense, and they grabbed each other and they were trying to run. I rushed at them. I was running straight at them, and I guess they figured I was gonna stop or try to go around them to pull the flag. I didn't. So I ended up like knocking both of them down on the ground, and it was so funny because the professor was just like, "Oh yeah, that's my shit, Zach. Give me some skin." And I was just sitting there like, oh shit, did I hit him too hard? And the whole time the girls were just pissed. That fucking new kid, he just fucking tackled me out of nowhere. And everyone else was just laughing. All the guys were just laughing. They were just like, man, my man Zach, he don't give no shits. He here to win. And of course, everyone's like juicing me up, gassing me up. I was like the really popular freshman. It was fucking great. Because, like, I'm not joking, like, they were both standing side by side and running, and I was running directly at them, and I was going, like, right through the middle. So I was like, either these bitches gonna move or they're gonna get knocked over. And sure enough, they got knocked over. And my professor didn't even care. He was just fucking laughing, and he was like trying to get a high five out of me. He's like, "This my man right here. This my man." And I'm just like, "Hell yeah, you got it, coach." So yeah. Long story short, I beat women Okay, what's the ranks? I don't really give a shit about all this, so let's see. Holy shit, Captain's like way up there. Never mind. Goddamn. Alright, so we're gonna have to make up our own ranks then. Fuck. What's a better name? I'd rather just create my own ranks than go by this shit. Cause again, this is supposed to be fun. See, I don't want to do like just 4 ranks. I kind of want to do like multiple. Because again, this is like the personal army of the Overlord. So it should be a long way to get to the top. So what's the last rank we could think of? First, you join off as a menial, basically nothing more than a slave. Even though you have full glyph armor, you proved yourself in the arena, you're really a fucking nobody. But after you prove yourself a bit, do like 1 job or 2 jobs, you become a soldier. Then you become a sergeant after surviving many jobs. And after leading many soldiers to battle and winning, you become an officer. And after leading huge squads to success, you become a war officer. And after leading multiple squads to success, you become the second in command, which is that's what we're trying to think of. I'm thinking master officer. So let's reread this to make sure we got it absolutely correct. Da-da-da-da. There we go. Another way to the top is to survive multiple missions until the rank of War Officer. From there, you have to duel for a higher position. So once you're a War Officer, that is it. You have to duel for the Master Officer position and for the Captain. Oh, you don't like Captain? Is that it? You prefer something a little bit more fancy, do you? Well, sucks. So here we have a very interesting dichotomy of the city of Divin. From the city of Divin, you have the rigid ranking system of Envision Doom, where the only way to the top is pretty clear and cut. Well, mind the pun, cut, hee hee. And then you have the very flexible faction known as Pressed. I didn't even think about this, I just wrote this shit down. Damn. Maybe I'm too good. I really like these. Damn, that was an ugly ass sneeze. I really like the goldfish. Yeah, exactly right. When you hit your groove, it's like magic. That's kind of the thing, is that once I start going, things are just popping off, just boom, boom, boom. My only issue is that, again, I kind of want more people involved. Like, let me check Reddit real quick while we're here. So I made a comment. This was a while ago. You can pause the live stream if you want to read this. But this person asked and I gave them details. They never got back to me. So let me go to my profile and see my... Yeah, here we go. So this is the map. And I asked these people on D&D maps, not a single fucking person said anything. 1.4k views. No one said a thing. In fact, people didn't even like it. Only one person, like 2 people didn't like it. Like, I'm being very honest here. I plan on just recycling maps, but I do understand that this will get boring very quickly. And for some reason, people don't like this. I'm being very respectable. I'm being very kind. I'm not demanding anything. And yet, people don't like what I'm saying. They don't like it, and they don't even care to comment. And it's like, I'm doing this for free. I get it, some of these people are designing maps for money, and here I am asking for it free, but at the same time, I'm not being paid either, so why the fuck should I pay anybody? I don't know why it's such a big deal for people. Because again, I'm just more concerned about things like I'll be like 60 years old and this is finally like fully developed, fully fleshed out. And now that I'm like 60 years old, people are coming to me in droves like, this is a great idea. This is great. Why did no one get on this sooner? Oh my God. We'll buy this idea from you. And it's like, dude, I'm 60. Like, y'all are way too late. Like, get the fuck out of my house. It's way too late, you know? And it's kind of the issue that I have is that there's a lot of like cool ideas and cool video games and shit. But a lot of times, like, no one will offer a hand, no one will even look at it or give it the light of day. But then, many, like, maybe 2 or 3 decades later, everyone's like, oh, this is the most amazing thing in the world, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, if you weren't there from the beginning, get out. And this is still considered like beginning stage, for those wondering. There is a lot we gotta write. Like, maybe you want to join the dynasty that's in charge of the Tower of Malkazor and become a really powerful Dystonic mage and kind of like marry into their family, even though that makes you an outcast from all 6 cities. Go ahead, go crazy. Maybe you want to join the pressed and become the Popliteal gold broker. So you're constantly venturing out with your caravans to make sure they safely arrive Jaltuk and Hargivest, and then safely come back. Who knows? Do whatever the fuck you want. Alright, I think I'm done live streaming for now. See you guys next time. I'm going to post this in the Discord here. So see you guys